Hello, hello. Back again. So, last time we got through the entirety of the things on the moon. Beat Zodiark, faced off with Xenos for a minute, the Aloperates happened, and the final days are starting. Isn't that fun? And today, I hope to get through a similar block of content. So, I flew up there so that I'd be outside of this music. Although I did notice that even the zone music for Garlemald is a pretty short loop. Unfortunate, truly. Arntel, at last you are returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intended to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother porks he affords for so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? I fucking killed Zodiark. Surely nothing bad will come from this. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Cryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldusian Annex and given into Taru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray for your safe passage back to Charlian. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize that there's no fuck? I realize there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Your findings will be related to the Alliance leaders, word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Just some dancers doing dancer things. I can respect it. Hello, Black Mage. Goodbye, Black Mage. Oh, it's good to see you, and free from chilblains, I take it. What? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I've even brought a few useful knickknacks with me back from home, from back home. But no sooner have they arrived than I received word of Cryle in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Arntel. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though. Like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss your recount. I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Arental can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning zodiarcs, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Kryle tells me the Forum made a rather monumentous announcement. Is there to be a great exodus? So there is to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. A visitor has come knocking at your door. What the fucking... Oh, who am I gonna fucking choose? I forget who I chose the first time. Graha is a good good callback to Shadowbringers. All of these are options, by the way. It's not predetermined beyond the list, right? Yeah, Y'shtola, why not? I'm very confident I didn't choose Y'shtola my first time.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Of course it's voiced.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
I didn't eat Zodiark.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
I can go visit.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
At this rate, most likely. Can you believe this has all happened in 1 year?
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
A short while earlier in the Alamaken Quarter. Here it is, here it is. I'm going to point them out as they come up. There is Zirun Tia and the dancing instructor. So there's Red Mage and Dancer.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard, I don't remember if that's a person or not. They might be. But there's Arenville, and that's Sigurd, and I forget the name of the girl. But they're from the Dark Knight quest line.
Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
I could have sworn there was a third one. Yeah, there hasn't been there's no representative from the Gladiators Guild, is there? I mean, fair. The Paladin questline doesn't fucking deserve it, but I missed him. Warrior was in the Eelsburg contingent, so for Gunbreaker, White Mage, and Scholar. Maybe the dude I couldn't identify was from the Astrologian quest line. Monk was Ilsapard. No representative from the Rogues Guild. I think the Rogues Guild is mentioned, so take a chicken kip. I don't think we saw the Lalfell dude from the CM quest line at all. Bard was in the Eelsburg contingent. Machinist was in the Eelsburg contingent. We saw the dancing instructor. Black Mage was in the Eelsburg contingent. Nothing for Summoner. Red Mage was in the other cutscene, Dark Knight. So it looks like we're still like not represented. Is the Summoners. Summoner, Samurai, Ninja. I guess debatably Sickard could be Ninja if you want to like split hairs. No Astrologian unless the guy I couldn't ID in the Ishgard scene was for Ast. And nothing for Paladin. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh! I got kicked out of New Game Plus. Well then, Endwalker Part 2. Oh, Arntel, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Raz-Datan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard all about the final days from Kryl, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it of it this soon. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Raz-Datan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Raz-Datan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yildamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. In ancient times, the phenomena was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Raz-Datan, unbeknownst even to Vritra. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it is all too likely that Corvus across the straits finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Razdatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. I would rather accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden, and so I will remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Arundel. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hoary Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear, whatever could be the cause. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
I bet so many people are waking up to
Leaving
the echo
naught
right
in
about
their
now.
wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlumad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
So, the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarant. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a monster at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. It is true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts. Why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate, or us perish with the thought. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the seniors. We must act quickly, Arntel. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Usually, the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I would be offended as I am horrified. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Say no more. Pelika Stand unlocked. Oh, it's called Vanaspati? I mean, that makes more sense, but... Cool. I read it right all the way. I pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vritra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Okay, assuming that this isn't an instant pop, I'm gonna go open up my window and then I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna change scene. Not gonna be a point. Some good old fresh air, man. Oh, yeah, I'm back. Already got a DPS. This is going well. I pity whatever healer I get paired with. I am very out of practice. At least I won't be randomly voking when I try and use Bulwark. I guess I could put Bulwark on control 8. That's so fucking awkward. Paladin needs to lose like half their buttons. I'm sorry. I don't even know what, like, I don't know. I don't even know what they could cut, man. Or like, meld, like Shield Bash can probably go. But then Shield Bash would need to be replaced with something that you get when you're still a gladiator. Because otherwise, like, you would go, like, 8 fucking levels before getting your next fucking ability. Like, holy shit. Intervention could probably be, melded with, like, Sheltrin as well. And it would work kind of like a ablation or... I love your timing, fuck you. Ablation or like Heart of Grundum and whatnot, where like it has a slightly a different effect if you like put it on someone else as opposed to yourself. Actually, I don't think ablation works that way. I'm sure it's just Heart of Grundum. It has a slightly weaker effect if it's applied to someone who's at you. Bring the scary bad man to me, Dancer. I can't pull aggro off of you if you don't bring them to me.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Still got holy ground. Nope, don't back. Cure? Cure? Oh no. I mean, I haven't died, so that's a bonus. They know what they're doing. I just gotta have faith. So much fucking faith. I also gotta start using fucking Holy Circle when it's given me on that proc. Uh-oh. Thank you, whoever stunned it. I appreciate it greatly. You just saved my dumb ass. Made it. That's something they could do. Okay, so when you use Requiesce could upgrade Holy Spirit to Confettier, and then the Confettier combo once you have the Confettier combo. That's like one button con, because you can never use Confettier until you use Requiescat, and you don't want to use Requiescat on Holy Spirit once you have Confettier and its combo. Alright, one button down. I've already mentioned Intervention could go away and just be what's it called? And just be Holy Sheltering, and then it has a slightly different effect when it's what target another player would use it. So on and so forth. Alright, Paladin's coming back to me. I'd say I'm almost passable again. Not too far off from it. Yeah, I probably should have done that LB way sooner, but, the one upside to trying to play Viper in my will be in my hands. And I will always use it correctly. Or the ranged DPS will use it in the pull before the last boss, and I won't have to use it correctly. Because that is the superior correct. Anyway. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, well. Speechless? That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. I see something else. The horrors of Amrat born anew. This must be the blasphemy of which they spoke. Alfino, I saw you say something. You're looking at me. I see no trace of the person it once was. There we go. And both Stunian and Yshtrola are speechless.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra,
My friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-1? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of Aether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vitra defend Razdatan from above, so we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your aether, and that I can see your aether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once our my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Elize and I will see to Pasca's path. Thancred and Yashola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Arantel. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alkikmia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuharine, the chief alchemist there, but on our last visit, he should be happy to answer our queries. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any other creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsahan, the bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral homes since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place. They did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your mind and body while you are able. I suspect that is most of what. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mahane can surely tell us more. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maw and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Michiel, The barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mehrid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. But by some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mehrid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mehrid's Maine. God, I can guarantee I'm pronouncing none of these names right. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihail? Yes. Oh God. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the export of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name... Fuck. The names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yildiman, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular, please? Anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. The residents of Kama should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Mahil's directions, we'll be there in no time. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Never mind. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. It's just directions? Cool. But what if one of them actually has some interesting side dialogue? You better see something interesting. You know what? There's Aetherites near this one. If this one doesn't have, like, interesting side dialogue, then I'm just gonna skip straight to the area. If it is just him saying, and then you go up the steps, then I'm not gonna bother. And from here, we ascend the stairs. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Actually, no. One more chance. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're just going straight there. My commitment to archivism is not strong enough for this shit. And this must be Kama, damn it. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. No joke. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him, always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest weaves and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late, no surprise really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Ah! Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepared to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing on the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. No, might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the agreement. I'm not going to do it. This sounds promising. Look, I'm genuinely worried about my difficulty pronouncing these things fully walking over the line into it being actively offensive, you know? I would like to avoid being accidentally racist. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaranth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? From what we've heard, our man Kalzal was truly at wit's end, and it all came to a head at the Mahane. Perhaps his arrangement with Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this can tell us more. They're farming silkworms. This must be Fibers. Where we should find this man. Hello. Can you please say your name in a voice cutscene? I'd appreciate it. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry that small crate by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for And that massive crate there goes to, it only gets worse by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Small one. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. People are wonderful. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. remember what we saw in Venispati, yes? The soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you two take care as well. Oh yeah, I cannot mount here. Oh no. It's not worth it. It's very tempting, but it's not worth it. Finished your rounds and ready to share.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Khalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Uh-oh.
Get away from her, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can! No! My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. Will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Gotta love
all,
when the
stay
Exarch creeps
calm.
out a little bit.
No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Like this is like full blown Exarch shit. He is like back in the first right now.
Alizé, leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over Nildamat, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down this hill. But as I told his Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Arantel, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsya hidden among the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Good work, Arntel, though I worry for Matzia. What's happened to them? It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. The horror. I pray the sisters will see us through this calamity. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. I'm fine, thank you. Please, save the others. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matzia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Arntel. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matzia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matzia, do you perchance remember Quirsaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kirsaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh, well, no, that hasn't changed. A little bit surprising, not gonna lie. Stand by Matsuya's side, Arentel. Unlike us, he is not accustomed to seeing such horrors. Don't worry, Alfino and I will watch over the village until you return. Go and find Matsuya's friends. Have some blue glal. I'm sure that'll help. Glal? Glal? Glal. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay. That was Kirsaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. That was Kirsaf's voice. I'm sure of it. Oh gods have mercy. Hang on, I can cast Clemency. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Arentel, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Kursaf, no! Kursaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Mavan still... Mavan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kirsaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavon and the child must be elsewhere. What's going on over here? Nothing interesting, have fun. If Mavon and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, please deliver Mavon and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
You are literally, like, seen as one of their gods.
Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and
The
dragon
logic
have come
seems
together,
marginally flawed.
death has ever been the inevitable result. 'twas our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
If Maevon fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Elise and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yerovet? Please explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maevon and her child. We can do that much for Kirsaf. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Kirsaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kirsaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kirsaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Maevon and her child. Please find them, I beg you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Kirsaf and Maevon married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I've never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. Where might Mavon have run off to? Think, Matsuya, think. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Karasoda south, we will arrive at Prusa, a temple. It is sacred. It is a secret place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavon sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Prusa as quickly as we are able, with me. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavon? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Arntel, wait. Prusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, big motherfucking AoE, dude. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Where's Alize? You good, dude? You good? Alright, I'm just gonna assume you're good. I'm leaving. You better not fucking transform. Or I will be back. I mean, like, don't, like, take it as a threat. You know, it's not. Anyway, I'm moving. Where the fuck is Alize? There's Alize. Hey, Alize. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. There you are. How far the others? Christ. I see. We've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mavon?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely. inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
We must go after them at once. What was that? Mevon? Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Arntel, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alfredo and I will circle around from the south. Lamau. Fuck you. We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
Mavon's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Unfortunately, this infant is made of fucking lead. It's straight to the fucking bottom. Anyway, yoink. Yoink. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Hang on. So, where are they? Oh, no. What do we do? What do we do? I'm curious. Hang on. It isn't a key item. Fair enough. Did you find Mavon and the child? Honestly, giving that, like, key item description might have made it a bit too dark. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef.
You know,
Please.
I was closer than I thought I was. I'll take it.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
No, like I saw Estinian and
A fine battle it must
Reacher
have
fly
been.
overhead.
Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Ellipses. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palkistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find a place in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palkistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Rest easy for all as well. Here, maybe. I was right, damn it. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with a satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ihawan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed, you were the true satrap all along. Oh, hi, Nidana. What you doing here? Nidana, what are you doing here? My thoughts exactly. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ihawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razdat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razdat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? Render a bit some more aid here. Figure out what else we're doing. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay. I am going to take a brief break to walk around, grab some water, all that fun stuff, and I will be back before too long. I think I'll be able to reach my primary checkpoint today. So, in the meantime, have this solemn music. Okay. Right back to it. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palkistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razdatan will take the news. But if this was any indication, he need not worry. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Oh, Arentel, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vritra and Justinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mavon's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of the chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot to distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts and for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torona. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razdatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. But once I've finished this cup, thank you. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him first, and it was all I could do to run, and all the while I could hear this monster's voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. The aroma of the chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nidana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? You still owe me tea and scones, Alize. Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? In the meantime, have some chai. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village or my friends, I will do it. Thank you for delivering the chai, Arntel. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts, but we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hardship is an inescapable part of life. We believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavon and Karasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palkistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Neat. Good luck on the prep, man. Good. Oh, band pawns. Neat. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palkistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, in Thavner, like as not. Depends what you mean. The one where Matsuya's getting chased, it's pretty close to that. Yeah. It's like the next scene after, give or take. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razdatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can, what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali, and we have plenty to spare. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Just around, just killing shit, as he does. The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razdat, as I recall. Very well then. It is a very effective scene. Like, extremely effective. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than the moment I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Worry not, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when we have gone. When you have gone. And should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. Yeah. They balance out the moments of relief and attention extremely well. Like, it's really, considering how rushed the pacing of the narrative overall kind of is, it does, after all, kind of feel like it's two expansions kind of crammed into one space. The pacing of the emotion was maintained, like, perfectly. It's one of the big things that manages to maintain my mostly positive view of it. Like, I don't know. No, I'll keep MS Paint away for now. I've appraised Justinian of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alvino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits a return in the city on Alzaral's path. Come. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. 'Twill be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vritra is going to reveal the truth. So, Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. A lancer? Oh no. I saw a thaumaturge my first day of Endwalker too, right? Fucking, what is with it? What's going on? What is happening? Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please, I swear to you, but my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Yeah. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. So terrible. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razdat-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I can't understand not using gear sets, man. Like I get if like you don't want to go to the trouble of setting up these like collapsed hotbars and shit, but like then you gotta like manually equip all the armor, and God forbid if you have glamours you want to do, it's just so much more convenient. Oh. Worm and man working towards a common goal. There's literally a tutorial pop up. The collapsible hotbars is like a thing, right? I don't expect anyone to like passively find that out. I wouldn't have known how to do it if I hadn't have bumped into it randomly on Reddit. But like, man. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. I hear you were able to bring the situation of Palkistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. Exactly. Imagine reading in this game. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. People are slowly it's like, oh my god, it's like how like every fucking day on the Reddit there's a post from a sprout who's like, what's this weird thing on my screen? And they're just, what's this, how do I get rid of this weird thing on my screen? And it's their fucking job gauge. Like, oh my fucking god, there was a near full screen pop-up. Oh. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnir. Welcome back, Arendelle. Alfino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razdat-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Finished rounding out the stragglers, the proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe
I'm
that
pronouncing
hand
that
in
so
hand,
wrong. Hold on.
we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, look. It's Fortuno.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Dude, you're like, he's right there. It's kind of hard to miss him.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
He's pretty loud too. Are you guys like plugging your ears on ears in the walk up? You're not going to tell me that a dragon's voice doesn't carry.
First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Given people I've seen before, yeah, I can believe it.
They are to be received as honored guests.
I mean, alien conspiracy theorists are like canon. They're a thing. Look at
whatever decision is reached, your path shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
How canon is Hildebrand? Yoshi P, please answer.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, Nana, hello. How's Palkistan doing?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palakistan?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Yeah, no,
that
like
put me in mind of our
also
earlier
if you
conversation when I
meet
tried to explain the essence which many confuse with
when you
ether.
meet give me a second.
Akasha.
Downloading
Yes,
Godbert.
I remember.
When you meet
The unseen
Godbert,
gift
he makes direct reference to you like messing around, working with his son,
influenced solely
being
by
end
emotion.
up being his son's friend. I think
Yes. In this instance, negative
it
ones
comes
set
up
Akasha into motion,
in
thereby
passing
infusing the beasts
in
with
one of
vitality.
your dialogue
I posit
options
this as the mechanism by which the beasts are
a
born
while
and
ago.
sustained.
Hildebrand can also appear as one of the background
you still have that
characters
flower?
in the Gauntlet of Heroes, which is actually set up for when for his yeah. He's like I believe we are already acquainted.
If we
What with
accept
you
that it once shone bright by
working with my
drawing
son
upon
or
Akasha,
something.
influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it.
Yeah, it
permeates
is
the air in this
occasionally referenced like directly in the MSQ. So like, it's probably at least mostly canon,
We must be very
which is
careful.
amazing
The
considering
forces which
everything that
drive
happens
the
in the
final
Hildebrand
days
quest
may
line.
be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Fritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. The soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahwan in Venispati. Could it be he knew Vritra's identity all along? We have We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Ritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And, if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father in the forums say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevented me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the Mehrid Mehane. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Master Malfriend, there is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you to take all. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Raz-Datan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop, but without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Arentel Malfren, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. I'm not going to try. Please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane. There you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Raz-Datan, too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundra. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and El Amigo, Limsa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Raz-Datan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, and wouldn't you know it, all their villagers requested a word from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Raz-Datan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? These are the role quests. We will get to those later. Quite a bit later, in fact. Like 10 to 15 streams. Probably upwards of 30 streams. But, you know, we will get there. Pray forgive her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Razdatan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razdatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that you might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vatra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. To the Mahane. Damn it, that's a script we don't have a fucking thing for. I'll have to double check the book. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Could you join us? Mihail over there will be happy to take your order. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. The threat here has been quelled, but our job has only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are our married treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish, pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Just the role quests. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Chai. I see no steam. I asked for piping hot chai.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. No, damn it. Now then, skip through it. Skip through it. Cygnus, decline. Decline. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Raz-Dotan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah! Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach, after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, and not if I've got anything to say about it. Wrong person, thinker. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yes. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Take this Arentel, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the Umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Hang on, I can do this. This is gonna turn out perfect. The timing could not be better. Oh, wait, no, I'm being a fool. You have to move a little fast. No mount first. Yeah, I didn't see a point. Arentel, you are returned. Have you been well? And you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we are well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Arentel, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, if futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Castarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked me the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Castrium youths just hosted a festival, you see. I missed it. Fuck. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Wait, oh damn. The following events cannot be skipped. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Arentel? Why am I so much shorter right now? Ha! It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. My first time through I said Hades, and they didn't like that answer. So I'm going to say Vothri this time. Ah yes, Lord Vothri, former leader of Yulmore and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gull, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we shall see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk us ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. We remind him not to overexert himself, again and again until his ears fall off, if that is what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's you guys. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us to fight, but first we needed to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what I want to be, a mage. Our Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. Oh, shit. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aw. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? You're late. Oh, well, fucking oops. Fucking hell. Sorry. I'm fucking Pavlovian trained, man. Hang on, I'm just trying to set something up. Okay, it's like gonna be like right around here, I think. Or fuck it, I'll do it right when the text box shows up. You'll never guess what I'm doing. It's truly a mystery beyond comprehension. Okay. What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Yes, Brandon. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Okay. So, such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? God damn it! I wasted so much time on nothing. Never mind. Feul, I need you. Oh, faithful Feul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice, with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but there are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. No Gaia? My apologies for the delay. Arentel, it is wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. In a manner of speaking. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. Even so, these past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of some half-remembered dream. If only that were true. Arentel, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. The final days of Amarat have found us in the present. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be rest assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain. I've lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Ones. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular. To the ocular.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for the facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees you or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Lilibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Can't even sprint. Sad. So this is what it feels like being a Lalafell. This is the place, yes? Propylaet. Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propylaet. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Why can't I sprint? This is unfair treatment. The device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Merlimentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then, greetings,
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Pure coincidence. Actually, no, I am a sorry.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Think nothing of it. I do appreciate it though.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I'll have you know. No,
if you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
And the timing works out wonderfully, as it is noon or thereabouts to view what is, in my opinion, the
Welcome, my
most
friends, to the
beautiful
testing
map
ground
in
of
the game.
creation at Heaven's Edge.
There would be a fucking
Elpis.
storm. Oh no, we're good. I fucking love this place, man.
This presence.
Bird spotted.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Lots. Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, come on. What do you mean it's almost night? Bullshit. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why? It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. And here is where I will be wrapping up for the day. I am quite looking forward to what comes next, though this place does come with certain narrative holes I'm not a big fan of, but hey. So, I want to thank everyone stopping by who did. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day, and until I stream again, have a good one all.